And we're here. Ryan, Shinion, I hope you're resting and having a wonderful day. Well said. And heck yeah, I am. Today was really nice. It was really relaxing, really chill. Also, I got more news. More good news. Oh. Hush, you magnificent turkey. Hello. I'd like to share something. Up, up. And you. Welcome in, guys. Look, I finished. I completed the cycle. Once more, we have a product that we can sell on the shop. It's on time? Since when? Since the universe exploded. I was actually running around trying to figure out if... Oh no, I don't want to be late. I don't want to be... Oh my god. Oh, let me get you guys up. There we go. And there you are. Well, the good news is we're done with this one. It's all completed. Off screen, I finished it off. And I don't know, what do you guys think? Isn't it great? At least I'm happy with it. Managed to finish the castle up. Oh, let me grab the chat so I can see you guys better. Why does it not honor the always on top thing unless I go here on the properties and actually check mark it? There we go. There we go. I'm not ready for this. Oh, it looks lustrous. Hello, hi Lum, welcome in. No, I don't want to be covers existence. I think it's very beautiful. Thank you. This was really fun to do. I don't know, I was not confident that I will be able to do much with it, but we managed to finish it not only on time, but also it looks really good. Although I'm having a little bit of issue with these squared up areas here. I don't know what brush cost this. It has like these pixelated bits. I don't know if you guys can see it. You know, these, like, they're noticeable from really far away, or at least, you know, like if I look at it from here, it's still noticeable. I don't like that, but I guess it's done. It's not perfect. You got the Fisher Boy. You got the campfire here. The best part about it is that this piece, as I thought about it and I looked at it for a little bit, I started to meditate on it, and it kind of reminded me of my dad, because there's this song we used to sing about. It was about this guy that thought of building castles in the sky, as if to say he had big dreams, and no one believed in him until he made them work eventually, it seems. Or at least he still dared to dream enough of his life so he could be happy and not like, that'll never work. And I super relate to that. So I kind of like that idea that maybe they're the dreams of this fisherman. These are the things that there's tiny details like these that probably are not related to the big thing in the sky that's really bright and whatever, but the subtle things also hold a few little significance. Or at least to me, I don't know. Death of the author and all that. So I guess it could mean whatever you want. But to me, that's what it means to me. And I think that's really cool. I didn't think this piece would amount to much, but yeah, the suggestions you guys were giving were really good. and it made this piece a lot more special. So thank you guys. The sky, when it wasn't there, becomes a square. Oh no. Let's hide this because we're done with it. We're going to make a brand new piece. Although I kind of forgot about something too. I forgot about this. You remember these, right? These are like the phone layers. As if to say that if you were going to put this piece on your phone as a screensaver, it'll probably only pick up this square section in the middle. And in this case, the castle would have been cut at the top. Half of it would be gone. So it's not like super fluent for that. So I need to be more careful with our next piece. So it could be feasible for both desktop and phones. Like if I only pick up this section, it's not going to be as good as if it were like this whole section. I don't know. If your phone has the ability to adjust the piece, then fine. But you know, some go automatic and it just doesn't work. Anyway, let's where is it? No, that's a reference, right? Yeah, that's a reference for later. That's a reference for later. That was a reference for this one. That was also a reference for this one. But all references can stay where they are. Is this gradient? No, that wasn't gradient that I never used. I thought I would needed it, but no. Turn this on. This one, oh, there was another gradient, but I ended up not using it because I like the hot red effect that it did on everything. And if everything just got this blue tint, maybe it looked more dreamy, but I like the warmth of it, so I kept it. I took away the soft blue gradient. Is this empty? No, that's part of the fisherman. Okay, so that's where the piece starts. Okay, but what is that? There's like a stain there. No, these are signatures. Oh, is that just part of the background? Yeah, it's just part of the background. The background has like this tint. You take that off. You clean the background. Wait, what? Oh, there we go. Wait, why is this white? This is a white layer. Oh, I think it's because I wanted... Okay. Yeah, because I wanted to check the values. I remember now. If I set this one to color, which is just a blank layer, and I put it to color, it should tell you about the values, whether or not it's too distracting on one end, too bad on the other. But I think it's balanced, even on black and white. Like, it's not as attractive, though, I must say, though. I suppose the only things that are interesting in this picture are framed, which is the sky and the lake. So I guess, even then, it kind of barely makes it out of it, in my humble opinion. Let's, No, where was the fisherman? I think there wasn't. Yeah, there was more detail on the fisherman. Was I dumb and that deleted it? I might have been dumb and deleted it. Oh well, doesn't matter. Black and yellow, black and yellow. Let's see. My phone has the secret ability to die in 3 minutes. Oh no. That's not what I meant at all. Using the wrong superpowers. Oh, goodness gracious. That phone be silly. Okay, so we have this. I think we can flatten it. Where's my... There it is. Let me just fix this again. Alright. Whoa, you act so above it all. Whoa. Da, 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 da. There we go. Now I think we can flatten it because we're done with it. That's a pretty classic reference, actually. I never heard the song, but I know about the memes. Well, I know about the memes. You listen to other music other than you play to us? Yeah. I listen to a bunch of music. Although, don't ask me about names or authors. I have no idea. Hang on. I think the audio was double. I'm sorry about that. Let me lower it for me. Let me make it higher for you. That should be good, right? Let me see here. Yeah, that should be good, right? Yeah, I think that's fine. Okay. Is that the man behind the slaughter? No. I meant you listen to different music than being played to us. Yeah, this one that is like a lo-fi retro cafe stuff. I mean, yeah, I only do it for like the background. I would put the music that I like. Not that I don't like this one, but you know, I would put more. I don't know what to name it. It's just music that I would normally like to listen to. But YouTube has like the whole, you know, copyright thing that I just can't. Oh god, look at the original sketch. The original sketch had barely any details on the trees and a lot more detail on the night portion of it. But I just can't help myself. I like to put a lot of brightness onto stuff. I suppose that is my kryptonite. Now, let me see. I made a list of things that I would actually like to do. That's exactly the same. Oh yeah, I hardly know you. The original was beautiful too. Yeah, it really was. But you see, this is the reason why you do these really quick, sketchy thumbnails. Because at least you have an idea, and from this you can expand into something either greater or worse. Honestly, it could be worse. So this is why you have this constantly, so you can reference it back. And now I was thinking, I have a list somewhere of stuff that I wanted to try. Let's see, mountains, forests, I kind of got those out of the way. Volcanoes, jungles, coral reefs, forts, fields, troll forests, witch forests, lake areas, farms, shorelines, cold waters, warm waters, deserts. Let's see. I'm gonna go here. What do you guys well, I think I was suggested at one point that something that had to do with the ocean. But now the question is, daylight or nighttime? A real nice... Oh, sorry. Whew. I'm still residuals from the nap. A real nice, either night or daytime, that has to deal with the ocean. But I don't know which one. Also, if it's the ocean, let me go see and find the references. Let me turn on the browser so you guys can see what I'm seeing. Oh, I gotta minimize this. There we go. Oh, so yeah, check it out. Now the piece is available for coffee shopping. Yeah, it's right there. $10. Now let's see. Underwater coral reef. Hang on. Alright. Let's go into images. Underwater coral reef Fae elements using the reef as the underwater city. So we're going a little fantasy, are we? Mermaids and stuff. I could go that way, yeah. I actually did something similar to that a long time ago. Yeah, one of my pieces. One of my pieces was definitely more, no, videos. No, not this one. It was the fantasy one, I think. No, it was this one, Under the Sea. Where's the piece? Where's the piece? Where's the piece? Oh yeah, that I was modeling this thing, and then I used it as a reference in 3D, and I aligned it as an arc that was underwater, and then it ended up like this. Yeah, you can see it on the speed paint there. Oh god, the coral took so long. But I did every single scratch on it. I don't know why I do these things to myself. But hang on. Okay, where is it? There it is. You see, that's the one that I did a long time ago. So maybe something like this. Yeah, and an underwater nymph. Okay, I know you just did a night day drawing, but could you search up what is sky glow? For a brief explanation, my suggestion I can't pull into words. Okay. Let's see. Sky glow. Sky glow. Or what is sky glow? Let me just... Brightness of the night sky in a built-up area as a result of light pollution. At night, the stars and planets are obliterated by the glare and sky glow. So it's kind of like this... It's kind of like a city thing, right? Where there's so much... pollution in the city that you can barely see the sky, kind of like this, if I'm not mistaken. But the idea mainly would be that that there's something like this, like a whole city filled with life and a bunch of lights, and you can see it from above down, like a lived-in city. but with nymphs, I wouldn't be opposed to that. Although in this case, it would be, I would need to think about creatures, you know, nymph designs and stuff. And for the sake of safe search, let me just hide the browser for a few seconds, just so I can find because I haven't seen nymphs in a while. Nymph mythos. Okay, so there's tree versions. There's ones that live in the water. Do these live in the wind? Let me see the definition of nymphs. Yeah, the artificial like brightness, the sky that covers the night sky. Well, I forgot R35 existed. I forgot what that one was. Let me see. Well, I can't find it. Whatever. Ah, there we go. I see what you mean. Yes, and not just that. It's just that the Greeks were, you know. Let's see. In Greek mythology, a nymph is any member of a large class of female nature spirits, sometimes bound to a particular location or landform. Nymphs often accompanied various gods and goddesses, and were the frequent target of lusty satyrs. I may not add nymphs specifically, but I can add like characters and creatures that belong in the world, including humanoid characters. But I need to do some character design first. Something that makes sense in the world. And also something that would not be too jarring, because again, these are for people's desktops, and my style of character might not be something they like. So for the sake of, you know, I need to be a little bit ample about it. So current ideas: underwater coral reef as underwater city, a water nymph creature, overlay bright lights. Perhaps. I did something similar but above the sea. Let me, yeah, that can stay there. Look here. I'm gonna look here. I did that here, where it's like a miniature outpost based on the sea. Very mermaid style. Kind of what we were talking about, but this is above the water. So I designed the armor, I designed the city, I designed the layout of it. Not up close because architecture is not my strong suit, but at least the idea that things are very curvy, they're very bronze-like, covered in pearlescent mithril greens and, you know, stuff in the sea. Wait, dudes, you don't have a list keyword that you were using for reference before? Yeah, I actually read it out loud just now. I have like a bunch of ideas, but I need to choose one, and I need to choose also time of day. Reminds me of Subnautica. Oh yeah, now that I think about it. In fact, one of the ideas for the flying ships designs was based on Spore. So I think that makes sense why it's like a cartoony thing. And also on bathyspheres. That's what they're called. Bathyspheres. Which is kind of like a submarine, but it's like a vessel for exploration. Very rustic, rudimentary, old stuff. And I wanted that look. So I made like the design of the ship. And then I did that, and boom, there you go. And included it into the thing. And of course, there's the part where I was making the outpost itself, which I based out of seashells, like these, you know, concept for the buildings. And then I went along and just started to make like a landing platform, the glow of the metallic parts. I didn't give everything else like a purpose. Some parts were just like the columns where people walked on it. This part was interesting, where I was trying to make it like a coral reef, but it was made out of metal, so it's kind of blotchy, but it's also really smooth. It's like a weird combination. Like there's no grungy details about it, it's just really smooth. Maybe a hallway there, and more of the coral designs there. Yeah, you see. So I had a little experience doing that, not too much, but with a project like this, I would like to do something similar, but at the same time, you know, actual coral. So let's look for references. Behold, I have journeyed forth from the distant realms to gaze upon thee from a high, watching o'er this most splendid live stream. Welcome in, Waffles, with the rhymes. Nice. Welcome in. We're just trying to choose what details should I add to this thing. We already mentioned, hang on, did we mention coral reefs here? Yeah, this was the, if I go to the back, I can have a reference like this, this scape here, this landscape. Just copy that. Add it there. Oh, the chat box appeared there. Okay. I'll just move this to the side, go back to the browser. It's just that normally OBS doesn't appear when I'm screenshotting it, and OBS is pretty much over this whole picture, but you guys can't see it. But for some reason, suddenly the chat just got shadowed in. That's funny. Okay, so I got this cityscape. Let's find a good reference for the coral reef that I want. It's gotta be like overlooking a city. This definitely could work. Oh, you guys can't see, hang on. The chat box appeared. That's you guys. You guys are the chats in the box. What? The edge of the reef, there is an abyss, and looking down into the abyss, there's a distant galaxies underwater. Huh. Now we're going surreal. Galaxies underwater. There could be power sources. Like, where does the city get their energy source? It could be a volcano that looks like galaxies. Like, why not? We can figure it out. Again, that's why we do the whole sketching part and the thumbnails. But I like this. Hang on. Okay, I'm gonna keep that one. Because that one looks like a city, does it not? Like, oh, let me just get this back down. Actually, I'm gonna look it up here. But doesn't this look like a city? Looked from far, far away. Like, these could be buildings. These tiny things here could be housing districts. These could be also buildings. And this is like a mega corporation. Or like a big power energy plant with a glowing thing on top. And it could be nighttime instead of daytime. So you can see this thing glowing really brightly on top of the really dark cityscape. And there could be like a bunch of creatures floating around. And there could be some that are closer here, closer still. Then there's where you can see like the nymphs or the creatures that are like hanging around giant fish. Hurrah for stealing, not stealing. I'm just saying that this photography specifically can give me ideas for when I design my own reef. Also, welcome in, Royal. Happy to see you around. My mind is fully in the Feywild at the moment. Oh, I see. So, you stole 2 chocolate bars from the store. Oh, you stole... What? I mean, the price was steal and extremely cheap for the quality. I don't actually steal, chat. Yeah, I was about to say, do not admit to crimes on this chat, dude. Should I don't think I have to make that a rule, don't I? My mind is fully on the Feywild. I'll need to recheck the Feywild for more ideas, yeah. Oh, there's a better reef images for cities, like with the cliffs of different corals for roofs and buildings with pathways, etc. Let's see. It really does. Shinion, how are you? Just I thought I was talking about him stealing. Yeah, yeah. I'm doing great. How about one so? But yeah, let's see. Let's see what we can do. Because we're gonna make up our own reef. This is just a reference. Let's see another reference. We had the idea. Cityscape. Okay. Yeah, nymphs. Hang on, let me turn this off. Nymph character design. And that way we can have something that's more purposeful in terms of, oh yeah, I want to make a nymph that's a character. Oh no, hang on. I should write creature design. Let's see. Oh, there's some here that are full-on monster. That's really good. Because I know that nymphs apparently are meant to be like these beautiful creatures, but they're like spirits bound to nature. So they can practically look like anything. I mean, sure, the Greeks made them look just generally women, maybe. I don't know. Oh, this one's good. I think I've seen this one before. I don't remember from where, but I think these ones are good. Yeah, let me show you guys. Is this one? This one's nice. Like, it's well balanced. It's a creature, but it's also a person? Question mark. Yep, fake creatures don't follow human logic. Exactly. Yeah, because if I follow the logic by just writing nymph, I'll just get a bunch of pretty women, and it's like, okay, yeah, like we've seen it before. We've seen magazine covers. Like, yeah, sure. I think there's a meme about it, like creatures that are male are really ginormous and grotesque, and every vein shows, and their muscles bulge up, and they're really ugly and distasteful. But everything that is female in design is just a woman, but with a little bit of makeup, and it's like, what? That's not creature design. Like, I want a creature. You know, I want to, like, sure, it doesn't have to not be humanoid, but at the same time, like, I want something a little creative here than just pretty woman and a few twigs stuck on her, which is everywhere. Reminds me so much of D&D. I think it is from D&D in terms of this creature design that I'm showing you. I'm right now scrolling on the browser. I'm keeping it out because there's, you know, nymphs. There's plenty of not safe for work going around. Even though I have safe search on, I don't trust it. Okay, these looks like tiny fairy dragons, but not what I'm looking for. There's one with 4 eyes, and while I don't mind multiple eyes, I don't think that's specifically what they're known for. They're known for, I don't know, just embodying and being so attached to the natural element they are on. Huh, these mannequins are cute. Yo. Okay, I like this one. Let me show you guys. Oh, this one's cool. I mean, this one's a tree, but I like the idea. If you tell me that's a nymph, I would believe you. This is some Pan's Labyrinth stuff, and I'm a fan. They usually have some human assets like speech, etc., but they're very much not human. Exactly. Fairy Dragon still not being a Pokemon existing. It's just disrespectful. It has some Fairy Dragon combination. Yeah, they can communicate with humans one way or another. They can also take their everything. Oh, yeah, absolutely. Everything that has to do with these mythologies is dangerous beyond belief. And I don't mind it really, because nature often really is. If you had no idea about anything in nature, none of us would survive. Let's be honest. I would suddenly fall into a hole and just crash down into the pits of Neverwinter, just never come back. The forest is scary, man. Let's look at this one. Okay, so this still follows the whole thing that I was talking about, that oh yeah, it's sexy lady with a bunch of twigs in her hair, but I love that the hair is the sea. Let me show you. I like the hair is like this blob of, you know, in the light reflections, as if it was like in a pool or a small pond. Like, this one's not my favorite, but I love the hair. This one's specifically for the hair. And of course, the orcish teeth. Whoever said that these creatures had to be, that they wouldn't bite. Now, what are you guys saying? Wait, I'm pretty sure that new pig is an MTG card. Really? Slimy Nim? How about both? Yeah, sure. I mean, slime is a natural thing, specifically like for mushrooms and stuff. No, wait, mold. Yeah. And when I said nymph, I was talking about one of the million possible suggestions. Oh no, yeah, of course. Again, there's thousands of nymph designs, but mostly they're very well hidden because the more popular nymphs are the sexy lady on like a bikini and only a few twigs. Like, there's not much separation of them from human. And if I write lore accurate, I'm just going to get stuff like this, I guess. You know, like stuff like this. Like, I think this is what they thought about the Greeks when they mentioned nymphs. When you see it on the statues, the muses, the nymphs, they're all kind of like just women hanging out in ponds and stuff. But I like the more monstrous part of it. So in a way, from here I can just write down stuff like Mushroom Girl or Dryad, biblically accurate fae. Yep. I mean, they gotta attract people somehow. They can't all be terrible monsters. Although I would say, I don't know, it's just that they have to be attractive because that's how they attract their prey. Kind of like sirens, although they sing, but you know, you get the drill. But at the same time, I want something a little extra. I think there were very unique fairy types that look. Oh, and I think it was Panth Labyrinth that made fairies really scary looking. They're still jerks, but they at least look different. I think there's nothing else I can find here. I'm scrolling like forever and all I find is the same thing. Some more voluptuous than the last. Although I'm finding a lot of leafhopper nymphs, which are really adorable, actually. But, you know, we're not doing forests, so leafhopper nymphs. There are many, many ways to attract. Exactly. When the Greeks thought of nymphs, they specifically stated that they were spirits who embodied the feelings of the are they controlled. I'm assuming of the ones they are controlling. The nymphs of the ocean, fire, were more often shown as ferocious. Yeah, exactly. I have the safe search on, so imagine, like, it's good that I'm not showing you guys this. Yeah, exactly. That's what I was thinking about. They're just spirits of nature, so they don't really have to be women. And I don't think they have any malicious intent either. Not like sirens. They're kind of just vibing, you know, in the forest, just chilling. There are some there is some D&D lore about dryads and about how some of them can leave their homes, which is their tree. They cannot escape their tree. But if they can, probably they will not be able to come back, and if they do, they kind of transform forever, and it's this really nice connection to nature that I just like the lore of it really much. So I don't know, that's the kind of stuff that I'm looking for. I'm looking for someone that's attuned to nature. Yeah, I guess I'm not gonna find anything else. Yeah, I give up. Oh, I could. Oh wow, hang on. This is cute. This is really cute. I don't know what this is, but it doesn't matter. We're talking design here, not. Look at this. I like this. Like, it's barely popping out as a person, and everything else is just an expression of both tree and organic. It almost looks like veins. It's like if half the body was inside out and it was just plantation. And while fae are dangerous, they are often dangerous in unexpected ways, not malicious. Often when their blessing make you grow roots into the ground like plant, they're something to be wary of, no matter of their allegiance. Exactly, they're kind of just like for themselves and for their home. If you disrespect them, they're going to retaliate by maybe throwing acorns at you or something. But the more dubious phase will definitely, for no reason at all, try to steal your identity for just the giggles of it and then display it for every adventurer to see your own legend, but they kind of froze you in time or something. It kind of looks like a person who has been giving a blessing by a fae. I know, right? Maybe that's how the nymphs were created. Wanderers that loved nature so much and hanged out in the Feywild that they just became the Feywild. Whoever had survived in long enough, and because they survived long enough, they developed strategies against the Fey tricks. So every nymph could be its own little mini natural disaster or their own little ecosystem. They have their own immunities. They can make their own patches of land to protect themselves. I like that. So using all of this, let's develop a coral reef. A thought came to my mind that it said basically, what if the nymph is the city? You know, like when giants die and their corpses become like the mountains that the people built their cities in. Let me write down this. No, that's not what I'm... Definitely not what I'm looking for. Oh, this map is cool. I wrote down as a fantasy thing, and I'm getting like a few D&D stuffs. But nothing of what I want that I'm looking for. Like, there is like a giant god corpse on the ground with a sword and everything, and the mountain is kind of consuming the body. Here's one. It's not exactly what I'm looking for, but see, something like this. Giants form mountains. Would you like to implement that? That would... What would a nymph fae become post-death? Like an old fisherman who were tricked by a fairy tale has transformed into a reef. Oh. Okay, so now we're talking multiple people. Like multiple people that got trapped in this ecosystem. Or that got accepted into the ecosystem, depending on who you ask. If you're asking the Fae or not. Although I don't want something so morbid, but I do like the idea of from a giant, a mountain is created and there's like a city built on top of it. It actually reminds me of Bionicle. Like the story goes that their god Matanui fell into a deep slumber and he became the island of Matanui. But they don't know that. We didn't know that until like years later, where the island just got destroyed because a face was coming out through it, and all the citizens just became like cells working the machine that was his body as an ecosystem, and it was so cool. Exactly, but we are fixated on the ocean setting because that will narrow down quite a lot. Yeah, they can still be alive smoking their pipe on their water, but as you said, accepted into the ecosystem. Okay, let's see. Yeah, so I can have this idea and all these. Yeah, I can implement that. Also, is the city behind? Yeah, the coral reef is here. The Fae nymph is there. Coral reef there. And the cityscape. These are our current references. Yeah. Okay. So let me brainstorm for a sec. How many possibilities with Fae elements? Oh, plenty. Heck, there could be even an underwater volcano. And you can have creatures that are made of fire and stuff. They're kind of trying to escape into the surface. And they become earth elementals. But again, that's a little too much lore for my taste in this situation. Like, we're not making a comic. We're making a desktop background. Did the music stop? Hang on, the music stopped. Blah, 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 blah. How about we try something new? No. Silly ad. There we go. No way, I gotta find one that says no copyright. No copyright lo-fi. Okay. I like this. Oh, sorry. You guys couldn't hear any of that, couldn't you? Okay. Yeah, the transparent watercolor should work. Black and white. Now, first step, horizon line. Let's place it. Let's say the other ones. The other ones have a horizon line that's pretty much in the middle. Though this one has it a lot closer to the sky. This one has it a little closer to the middle. Let's see if we can make one that's closer to the bottom. That way we can highlight like a hierarchy of stuff. Could be things that are close, things that are far. It could be round, circular, cityscape. No. I send you a lot of brief images. Okay, let's see. Discord is off, right? Yeah, Discord is off. I'm going to not from here on out. I'm not going to show the Discord because there might be people that don't want to reveal their Discord names and stuff. So I'm going to just keep it to myself. If there's like something you guys want me to show on stream, it can only be images because videos I will need to go there and check it out for myself. And yeah, unless I can hide my contact screen. I'll think about it later. But okay, let's see. Okay, so we have some ideas. I'm noticing that the horizon line in some of these are curvy. Oh, that last one that you sent me, Lum, is really good. Let me copy this. Copy image. Paste image. Look at this. Along with this one on top, doesn't this also look like a city? Like these are like flying cars. Like imagine it's not underwater, right? Imagine this like a sci-fi setting. There's like cars flying in the background in the sky. This is like a big business with a billboard that says like an advertisement. This over here can be like a dome with entertainment, like a Thunderdome or something, like a Coliseum. And there's like a bunch of advertisements here. And this is like a district, like there's a restaurant, there's a bunch of other rotating advertisements below. This is like a thing where you buy tickets. This little hidey hole here. Oh, you guys can't see my mouse either. Well, that's a shame. You see, like this little hidey hole, you buy tickets and people go out of it, and yeah, this is really good. Actually, can I click on the Clip Studio thing? No. View. docs, scene tools, settings, OBS settings, appearance, no, stream, output. There's no show mouse. Advanced, priority, normal, video, recording, stream delay, automatically reconnect, network, sources, hotkeys, general, show dialogue when starting streams, automatically read, hide cursor over projectors. What's a projector? I'm gonna click this and see what happens. Oh no, but this is hide. Hide cursor. No, I want to show cursor. I want it to be visible. That's very different. Okay, I can't find anything. Sorry guys that you can't see my mouse when I'm pointing at something. That sucks. Oh wait, I have another mouse that I can use. I know. This is good. This is good. Hang on. Where is it? I send you one more of class reference. Okay. But you see this whole thing, these things in the background look like cars flying. This thing is like the thing that I told you with a bunch of advertisements. And here you buy tickets to buy into the Coliseum, and then there's like a line of people. This cylinder here of things can have advertisements too. There could be a bunch of city streets and buildings blocking the view, and a bunch of lights. And here this could be a Coliseum dome too, with more advertisements and more. This could be like a mini booth that is like full with a bunch of tiny little ants, which are people. Yeah, like if we ignore the water, this could be a city. This could be a cityscape. The same thing here with this. Like there could be a power source up here, and it boils downwards and it gives energy to the whole city. And these could be buildings. These could be like a livable district. Could be creatures moving from up down, like a bunch of things flying around. Could be like a watchtower kind of situation, or an antenna. It could be like something in the foreground, like there's more city here, so it kind of blocks the view because it's close by. Then we can have like a character standing in the middle, or up here in a tower looking over everything. Yo, okay, I think I know. I think I know what I would like to do. I want to do something like that. Let me see actually what. Oh, wow, the foam of the wave makes it look. Okay, that one's really nice. Hang on. Look at this one too. Look at the foam forming like if it was clouds in the sky, like this dramatic display up there. Like there's not much to see down here, but if we eliminate all of this and we add this to this, like the sky to this, or maybe the sky to a little bit of this too, like in the far realms, that would be so sick. Okay, so I think I might have a lot more ideas. Move a little bit back. I just came back from watching like a bunch of superhero stuff. So let's pretend this is like a fey underwater creature. Well, like whatever. At this point we don't have a design, it doesn't matter. Say for example, it's like a jellyfish kind of person. No, hang on. Let's move this. There's some foreground elements. They're still far away from where they are, but at least we get to see like a glimpse of what the buildings look like here. It's almost like a coral thing. And then we can have a line to kind of define where the horizon line officially is. Doesn't have to be super official, especially when underwater sea I noticed that it's all very curvy. So we can have something like that. You know, like officially the horizon line is here. Plates of stuff. Hmm. So I noticed that there's like a bunch of I suppose this will be the only aspect of the drawing that is solidly blackened, because everything else has like the glow of the city that we were talking about, that is like very jarring. So nothing here is pure black. Eventually we will get, like, we can make the details and stuff, but eventually it just becomes really bright. Look again, the cityscape. Like, cities have a bunch of square stuff, but coral reefs are so organic. Actually, I think there's like a city in D&D, the City of Pearls. No, not the IRL one, D&D. Silly search. No. Results look very industrial. Although this one, that more might work. It is cities more populated with human cities and just as busy. Yeah. Technically, yes. Very much so, considering all the creatures that are down there. Okay, I see. Hang on. I think I have an idea on how to make this. Look at this. Water diffuminates light far more than just air. So there's a lot of effects that I can use with this. And particularly I can mess around with the clarity of things, because if you notice, this entire center throne is very clear and everything else is not. Like, we have a really clear background foreground distinction, and the farther away it goes or the closer it becomes, the more clear or blurry it is. Even the things that are really close to us is really blurry, even though there's like a clear tone value for it. But everything in the background, even though it might be a little clear, it's just very foggy. So I can use that to try and separate things. Let's start with that. And underneath this, in that case, I'm going to use the more straightforward, clearer brush and make designs that are a little bit more pointy, more A little more grotesque. Because everything under the sea seems to be very sharp. Just excited to just destroy you. And not like rusty, but, you know, rocky. So not too sharp, but at the same time, it's not very inviting. Put these all in a group. We're getting into the weeds of it. From way over here, let's see if I can make let's make the opacity of this one a little less. And now we can start designing things that are really far away. Because we have this multi-layered idea. Now a little bit farther away, a lot more faint. Maybe just one more. Very faint. And then the character, which is at the top, nope. Yes, can be like right here. And then here we can have a little bit more details on the city. Like openings everywhere because, you know, they just swim into the places. And then there could be writing. Maybe the advertisement is very obtuse in the city. There could be things that are clearly technology. It's more like if the cables were like a bioluminescent creature giving energy, or at least giving the light around, spreading it. Oh, there could be a light post like that here. And that's what gives light. So we can make a post. Oh, hang on. I think I know. I think I have an idea. I do this one because it makes me feel like they will have at least a sense of design where you can grab the same design of a clamshell, put the source of light onto one of these posts, and then reflect it downwards. Then we can have another one in the background here. Yeah, so sort of what I had in mind with the jellyfish lenses, but instead of jellyfish, it's like just mirrors inside of clams, and there's like a creature that they harness for it. Maybe like a type of mold that is bioluminescent. Then like it amplifies the light. So I could use this brush maybe to. Now the question is, let's see. Let's just make the whole background. So if we want the city to be like a night paradise kind of thing, definitely the jellyfish can reflect the light, and that's why we can see them. So we have like this clearly dark environment. Clearly dark, good. I wanted to make these things that might look really ominous. Like we don't know what they're for. Then those could be the ones that are leading out into the city. That could be the story being told here. They're like spreading downward, and on the top we can have them be really strange coral formations. You know what? It is cities more popular than cities. Then there's other places like that. Jellyfish acting like a lens for sunlight. The top of those structures on the side would be the perfect place to place a face. But I like this. You mean like on this area here? Somewhere in here to put like a giant face? Or maybe like in the middle? Or just pure to the right? Like instead of a little house, it's a face? And do you mean like a statue or like what we were talking about? Either way, it works. Living statue, part of the crew, part of the ship. Ah. Mama Grim, welcome in. We're planning out the thumbnail for the picture and we have these references. Kind of like coral reef mixed with a few nymph characters idea, and also like a cityscape that's full of skylight. Like Shineon gave the suggestion, like it's so bright that it kind of blurs out everything else. And then Lum gave this idea of the Feywild. And actually, my mom thought of, what if you make something based on the ocean? And that's why I'm like, okay, let's go into the ocean. And here we are. For now, this is the first iteration. There could be more. I'm still planning out the idea, the details. Lum just gave a thought, like, what if there's like a face somewhere that's just integrated into the ecosystem? I'm kind of trying to figure that out. I'm making these like some sort of mold that is spreading around the city, but it's good because it's giving them light, and that's how they live. It's like a symbiotic relationship, so it's nothing evil. It would need to be bright since the depths of the ocean are so dark. Lots of neat deep sea creatures to choose a creature though. Yeah, it's really difficult. That's why I made like this kind of like a, I suppose it's like a jellyfish character. I could make them bioluminescent too. But yeah, like it's really dark, and the city has like the the glow. That Shinyan was talking about. I'm kind of picking here and there. Like, what else should I add? My first thought was sea monkeys. Yeah, when I started thinking about sea creatures, fake creatures, and the deep combined, my imagination glees with joy. A little silly though. Sea monkeys. Let's see. I mean, it seems to be a real thing, and it's not what I thought it was. Wow, what are these things? These don't look like monkeys at all. Oh boy. Okay, let me turn this back on so you guys can see. This one's harmless, so browser. I can turn this on. Hide in Flip Studio. Yeah, there we go. Look at this. This is a sea monkey. Whatever the Pithecus is this. I mean, they're kind of cute. Reminds me of sea cockroaches. I mean, there's also this, but I don't think we talk about this, don't we? Unless they are scenery. Yeah, like I still need to put in background stuff. So I believe maybe there could be creatures like these. Aren't they little shrimps? They look like little shrimps. My mind kind of wanders to cryptic creatures too, but I feel like big creatures would take away from the scenery. Like, it depends. Because I still need to fill the city with life, you know? Like, either vehicles or just a bunch of creatures going about their day. So I still might need to... Whoa, I didn't see this one, Lum. You see, stuff like this is what gives me thalassophobia. Hang on, let me show you guys this thing. This is something Lum sent me that I didn't notice until now. Look at this. Nope. These are the things that give me phobia of the ocean. Like, what is down there, dude? No. No, you cray. Sunless Sea gave me so much inspiration. Oh, I love Sunless Sea. But it only gives me, like, scary inspiration, you know? Horror stuff. like a sleeping kraken covered in moss in the background hill or something. Let me see. Let's see what we can do. Okay, so let's say instead of a business. Oh no, it's not a show, it's a game. It's like a top-down adventure game where you like explore an uncharted ocean that is underwater. I mean under the earth itself. I love those places too, but I have thalassophobia even though I love diving and swimming so much. It is the best game I've ever played. This thing. I really recommend this game. Hang on. I'm gonna hide this. There we go. This is it. I really recommend this game. It's really good. It's a top-down adventure game where you have a little ship and things happen in the ocean and you gotta survive and go about the story. And it's really text heavy though, so if you don't like reading at all, I wouldn't recommend it. But if you like stories of strange things and really heavy what's the word, like you need to make choices and decisions on the fly, so if you're into that kind of stuff, like really big stakes, I recommend this thing. It's so good. When it mentioned Eat Your Crew, I took it as a personal challenge not to have that happen, but the sea is unforgiving. There's the trailer. I recommend you check it out. It's really good. Also, the music is fantastic, by the way. You may have it already. Then heck yeah. I am curious if you guys would like to at least watch a game, but it's just that it's so, I don't know, it's a weird game to play on stream, especially since I don't have a backbone. Oh, and speaking about games, it seems that a large portion of you out of the 10 votes chose Undertale. Interesting. I will have things ready for it then. I'm really excited to play Undertale then. Though next time I wonder what else would you guys choose? What are the games? I think I have an idea. I can delete this a little. Yeah, something like this. You guys are getting what I'm putting down, right? Pretty much like a giant dead crab thing. Got possessed by this bioluminescent thing. And now people are using it for power. Maybe also with something really familiar like a light post. It was like a mixture of film noir. But it's powered by the remnants of a dead god. Yeah. Yeah, silhouettes of people, definitely. Like, I suppose it does need... I could take inspiration from a scary film noir inspiration. Let me see. I get a lot of sci-fi punk things, but I want vintage. '40s. Okay, let's just go for just 40s noir. Like a cityscape, bunch of lights, a bunch of traffic. Not too literal though. Ooh, what about Sky Captain? Oh man, I forgot these effects. The quality of this world is so silly and I love it. Oh, that's the movie that I wanted to watch. I forgot. I'm like, there's a movie I wanted to see again, but which one was it? And now I remember it was Sky Captain. I see. It's just also pew 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 pew. the ideas of the ancients. That's what the future is, guys. Robots and machines. And things coming from the sky. But there's a hero about to save us. It is Sky Captain. Calling Sky Captain. Sky Captain, do you read me? Yeah, stuff like this. Weird artificial, heavy, foggy brightness thing. lights and advertisements and just people running around and the old-timey cars and the big skyscrapers with good architecture. And then there's stuff like this, the little planes going. I like an old silent movie fantasy feel. Yeah, like an old, yeah, like that, something like that. Because it feels very strange to have, like, we have this very, like, we can have a normal cityscape, but then there's like a dead god in the background. Like, I dig what Lum said about there being a face somewhere, and this is where the face could be, and everything else in the city is being powered. Okay, this weird cactus building is silly. Let me just delete that. We can fill it up with something else. I feel my thoughts and inspirations to do it, and he puts it together. I feel like a DI bro. A Deucet's intelligence. Oh no, we're becoming a hive mind. Oh heck no, dude. Oh heck no. Let me just, instead of pure black, I'm gonna go a little lighter. And I want this post to be more highlighted. Instead, like an AI bro. Oh no. Instead of an AI bro. Yes. We're the Fruit Troop bros. We're going crazy, man. Just outline this post better. There we go. Actually, should also shine bright like this. And then give light to the street. Let's see if I can make more city. Make more buildings in the background. What do you think about a thermal vent volcano? Too much? We could have volcanoes for next time. But yeah, it might be a little too much unless... Do you imagine in the city that there's like a chef and they use a thermal vent to cook? Like, that would be sick, right? So I can actually picture a thermal vent being that specifically. But we will need to put like an advertisement for like a restaurant, and then shape it like a volcano, and then have it, you know, like burst out bubbles and stuff. I wouldn't be opposed to that. That sounds really good. And honestly, it actually works in real life because thermal vents, turns out, is a really good source for food for yeah, like grill. Isn't it krill the ones that eat stuff out of thermal vents? I know there's like these there's like anemone type things that hang out around volcanic vents like that because they they get nutrients and stuff. They're kind of plant-like. But then there's also fish and certain types of extremophobes that extremophiles, sorry, that really like those environments. Thermal vents are mostly vertical instead of cone-shaped like volcanoes. Exactly. I think it could work in the landscape. Yeah. But I need to really think about it because I don't want to distract too much from the main character, which is this dead god in the background and this creature that is just looking, overseeing everything. Although we have a very downwards camera, like we're looking everything from below. We can have a different idea. Oh, I know. I know what we could do. Hang on. So we can have the crab, right? I watched Moana a few days ago, so we can have stuff be on top of this crab thing. We can make this other iteration where we are very high up. It's really dark. But then on top of everything, like in a weird way, something's wrong. Like these bioluminescent fungi or whatever it is. Like it works out for everybody else, but of course it somehow killed this creature. And now there's lights everywhere. If we put some patterns like this, people can understand that they're buildings. Light doesn't just gather like that, you know? So we can have some that are scattered, some that are big and pompous, but then the other ones can be just orderly and way too organized for something natural to be the cause of it. And of course direction of the lines, so it makes it feel like, oh, there's just a bunch of buildings that are moving through different districts, areas with no light at all, so it feels like, oh, there's an organization about it. You see from far away. No, I don't know. I'm not feeling it. It could be a good idea for something else, but I think I'm digging the looking from below up and seeing the city idea. In that case, let's see if I can make something a little more uniform like that. But also a few oblong things. But it does feel like a city, but also... Oh. That's light, that's a creature. Just delete this light reflection there. And this light, let's see if I can make this into a building too. Little advertisement window there. Vertical lines like that don't occur naturally, so I can give another index that this is for people, residents. Be a big chunk of it in the top. Oh my god, and because it's like a mushroom thing, it could be snowing, quote unquote. But it's not snow, of course. It's the spores. But it doesn't really affect people. Everybody is just going about their lives, building a city around it. It's used to have snow particles underwater, especially in reefs. It's spores and nutrients for all lives there. Yeah, that's what I thought about. I forgot about the whole nutrients thing, but you're right. This can definitely be a really nice ecosystem. It's not. It doesn't only give them energy in the form of light, but yeah. Do you imagine walking outside and just being able to snack on the air? because I don't want this to look sinister. It already looks sinister because of the fact there's a giant crab being that was eaten and stuff with it, but I also wanted to have people like I want the illusion to be that they also have adapted to it and can live in harmony with it. Like, you know, there's like a story here, and it's not something that's gloom and doom. They've adapted to it, they live with it, it's their thing. And it can show the source, throwing off a few particles. Same thing here, but again, not in a bad way. It's just what happens. And when they say free energy for all, they meant it. That's kind of how life works, much more so underwater. I think this works pretty well. But of course, I think we need to balance it out a little more, so it's not so I don't know, it's a little bit disoriented, but I think this might be good. And these go outside. Copy paste, flatten image. And now let's make it big. We can grab a few of the elements here and move them around. This chunk, we can move it over here. Have more space for the claw. This bit too. Move it to the side more. In fact, I could, you know, I could leave that there and do the whole restaurant thing. I could do something here. We're kind of going to design things in the dark. The alternative, we do this. and we turn it white. Then we can compare by turning it dark again. So let's start. Start by designing the character themselves. It's not going to be that deep of a design, but I still would like a really long neck. Make it tiny. There we go. Oh, wrong brush. From her body. More of the tendrils. There we go. Well, this could be the design. Let me just make this a little smaller. A little detail. This little detail too. Okay. So, now that we have a concept, I will be back. Just give me like a few minutes. I'm gonna get myself a sandwich real quick, because I'm a little hungry. It's 3:12 too. Wow. We've been here a while. Conceptualizing, visualizing, seeing everything in our heads. Yeah. So like, give me 5, and I'll be back in a jiffy. Gonna get some munchies. Gonna get some munchies. Gonna go downstairs and figure it out. Let's see, there's the timer. Yeah, there we go. I just gotta step out for a little bit. Ah, goodness gracious! Oh, I still have water. Good. That's good. What's in my defense? Requires confidence. I want to run.
and not get the right clue. What a shame. I am in pain. Can I have any family? As I told you no, as I told you now, would you think to your treacherous little bit? Not bad at all, but it needs a little tea. Smelly Cooper, there is the right sight. And I use Hydrate on the principle that you are speaking. Oh my God, dude, no, don't do it. Yes. Too silly. And too the price to pay. It's blue the blue. There are blue. Blue the blue. God. Feeling in my heart of this revelation. You will not escape when you have heard my feet. Punch me where nothing can hurt me at once as because my heart. Oh my God. Said, oh my God, that was a long time. And then he said, what the heck is that? And then the world was gone, and now we were filled with identity. Meaning time, yes, my life. That was not his name.
It's gonna be weird, but I did like really tiny bread buns. Had some butter on them. And bam, a little bit of cheese, and that's it. And we're good. We're Gucci. We return one to this original timer. There you go. Okay. I'm gonna be munching a little bit while I do the sketchy sketch. At first is the simple draft. And then we can make this transparent and draw on top of it. At some point, eventually, you become your own reference. And the more you perfect it, eventually it just, you know, just becomes the official line art. In a way, that's how I do it. Let's see. I'm gonna give her some inhumane qualities physically. Like there's gunk growing on her shoulder. Like Lum said, right? Part of the crew, part of the ship. I am yet very far from that level of skill. Then keep practicing, don't worry. Like, I don't know. People say stuff like it's bad to suck. And it's not bad to suck. Like, you know, oh, I'm not there yet, but, you know, eventually. It's like, yeah, exactly. Eventually you will. Just keep working on it. You'll do great. I believe in you. I'm still not at the same level as a lot of people, but I do what I can, you know? It's really freeing to just not really think about it. Just make and post, make and post, make and post, make and post. I mean, of course, still find ways to improve and learn, find tutorials, find new mediums, blah, 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 blah. Like, eventually you will find more ways to... I don't know, it's just that it's a little subjective, because at one point it just becomes a really attractive style, and it doesn't really mean that you suck at something. I mean, of course, you can't excuse style when you are a novice, because that's what a lot of people do. Oh no, that's just my style, to have the art look horrible. And it's like, yeah, no, you still have to abide by rules of aesthetic, in the sense of what's appealing to people. You can't just slap something and call it aesthetic. But again, that's a different topic for a different day. It's frustrating sometimes, but very fun when I manage to do a bit of progress. I know, right? I've had those moments where I'm like, oh my god, I can finally praise what I do because I like it. It's been so long since I've liked anything I do, and recently I've been liking a lot of what I do. But of course, there is that, I think it's part of just liberating yourself from that pressure altogether, that you can finally step back and appreciate what you have successfully done and not done. I mean, versus what you haven't been able to do because you're either limited or it's just not the right time or blah 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 blah, whatever. What if I gave her this almost Rastafarian hair? I've been posting also a lot of this friend of mine. She posted something that was apparently just a sketch or just a warm-up, and I'm like, what are you talking about? I I thought this was like an official art piece. I was like, no, that's just a warm up. I was like, dude, it's like so good. I used to have a lot of imposter syndrome in college and high school because there were art and college schools of art, you know, and it was high school, college, and all my companions were almost the same except for a few new ones, and they were all so good, dude. In a way, I always thought of myself as the worst artist among them. So if you like what I do, well, should be ready. If you follow me on Instagram, you'll be able to see the people that I promote. Some of them are my friends from college. Like sometimes they make like these really cool things, and it's like, yeah, no, I gotta share this. This is amazing. You just take a bite out of this thing. I really like your art. Thank you, Lam. But like I said, if you like what I do, oh. In fact, let me chill. Let me chill. I gotta chill. Because again, if you like what I do, where's my Instagram? There's this, I don't use Instagram, Snap, Twitter, or anything else though. Okay, then let me see. I'll just show you guys then. Now, where's the browser? Oh, I gotta hide Clip Studio. Okay, so this is my profile. And I made this for the artist that I'm talking about. Her name is Paula Cirillo. And she is the founder of Dragon Coop, along with her partner 𝐏𝐢𝐜𝐿, which he's pretty awesome too. And they together like made this company, and I animated this for them so they could use it if they wanted to. But let me show you what she does. Here's her thing. She makes all sort of fantasy. No, not this. She makes all sort of fantasy creatures. She's really dream-like, really cute stuff. A monster design, but in a cute way. Her colors are fantastic. Her designs are fantastic. She loves One Piece. Oh, here she is with him. Really awesome dynamic duo. They do a lot of conventions here on the island of Puerto Rico, but you see they have booths, and in these situations I'm like, did we really used to study together? Like seriously, what the heck, dude? Like it's so cool. I'm really happy for them. Everything they've done, everything they're doing, it's just so good. See again. More boots. Oh, there she is. And there he is. Oh, and they're selling, I don't know if they're still doing this, but these chunky chickens are something. Oh. Hold on. I think Paprika needed some references for this, and I'll ask her. Like stuff like this. Again, this is one of other people's. Oh, hang on. Let me show another one. My man, my brother. This guy also is a cartoonist. And I love his work too. Admittedly, he's more cartoony. But even so. Torterra is a flamboyant. We used to make stories together. We used to hang out a lot. Doing some studies. Oh, heck yeah, bro. So yeah, like, totally check him out. There's so many other peoples that I would like to shill, but... Oh, I'm still hidden, am I? Hello! Well, let's see. I guess at the top, we're nice and the turtle, like the angel too. Yeah, I know. Like I said, there's so many talented peoples that were in... Oh my god, no! How can I forgotten? This little gremlin. This creature. How can it be that I forgot to... This jerk. This little silly jerk. Hello, I'm May, and I like to draw. I will post Will I post consistently? Probably not. But that's okay. I have fun doing what I love. And making you look at it. Look at it! Come and witness my art journey. You have no choice. Enjoy your stay. But, yeah, you're kind of forced to look at stuff like this. Look at it. Look how awesome. I bet she would definitely say, oh, that was just a warm-up, and I just look at her like, what are you talking about? What are you talking about? Stop doing that. She's a huge Genshin fan, so for the most part, that's what you will see her do. But she's really talented for multiple things. Especially Wonder. And her now. Like, absolutely gorgeous. In the instant, suddenly she sent me this, and I'm like, wait, where did you get that from? It's like, oh, and I'm like, dude. Oh no, May is awesome. Also, there's like the masterpiece, the piece de resistance. There's this one for her Kofi. Bleh. Oh no, yeah. May's really good. Apparently this one was really popular. Oh look, it still is. 444 likes. There's this one. Like, I don't know what to tell you. She's great. Oh, one of my favorites. One where Xiao. It's how? Yeah, like, I don't know. Like, I'm sad that I forgot to shill this one. She's awesome. POV, you're Nahida. High five. I forgot about this one. I completely forgot about this one. Ah, you silly goof. Anyways. Back to the literal drawing board. Let me see. I feel the witch hanging on the moon mood. Were you talking about me? About this gal? What was I showing up? Oh my god. Oh my god, there's also this one. Anyway, I gotta move on. But yeah, it does feel like this outsider fantasy creature just hanging out. Oh, one of the images she had. Hang on, let's see. Was it A? Ah, this one. I bet this one. Yeah, that could be it. There's so many moon ones. Or possible moon ones. I like creatures like what you're making now. How much more though? Nope, not that one. Yeah, I got confused. Oh, literally hanging on the moon. Oh, yeah, that one. Hang on. I thought you meant like a mood, not like literally. Yeah, this one. My first commission from a good friend of mine as part of your character here commission service on VGen. Yeah, she has a VGen. You can commission her. And I recommend it, you know, like, support a friend, support my buddy. If you're interested, copy and paste the link below. There you go. If y'all are interested to commission my friend, there's the link. You can check it out later. Let's see. Yeah, here we go. Another bread, another dollar. Oh wow, I only have 4% phone battery. Let's fix that. Oh, that one's it. Okay, 1 second. I gotta check out. Oh, Cloudy! Hello! Welcome in! You popped in like a cat falling from the sky and flying immediately in your face saying, hello! Give me a second, I'm looking for a thing. Here we go. They charged my phone because it's at 4% battery, and I was wondering why was it so dim all of a sudden. Like, oh yeah, it makes sense because it's only a little ways of dying. My phone is a mess, you see? And done. I can go back to eating my sandwiches and making silly characters on the internet. Yep. Okay. Back to business. We're making... Actually, let me show you the... Since you came here. Now, let me show you what I've been up to, you know, all those silly things. So we had this idea about ocean mixed with a very bright cityscape and mystical creatures like nymphs and coral reefs in the ocean. So there's like a mix of ideas combined here. Also kind of like a city, very a little bit noir, I'm thinking, a little bit old styley. These are from Sky Captain. And all these reefs could be city pieces. Yeah, like an ocean city, exactly. So I grabbed these ideas and I thought of this for the thumbnail. You know, the basic idea. There's like a sea character floating around. There's like a giant dead crab in the background that's harvesting some sort of glowy mushroom that's spreading around the city, and they're using it for their light energy, you know, like they put it on light posts and it feels like it's snowing, but it's the spores. And also it could be like a snack for people. And it's just like a really bright city in the middle of the deep beneath. So yeah, I was starting to design like the main character. Let me turn this off. No, turn this on actually. So I was trying to design more or less the main character first, and then I'm going to spread around the whole city. I was mostly telling everybody that while I was looking for references for nymphs, it's like, yeah, I could go with the design everybody does, which is like, oh, sexy half-naked lady with a bunch of twigs in her hair. But because of that, I wanted something a little bit more monstrous. So I gave her like, I made her like this jellyfish thing. So she has like a bunch of tendrils everywhere. Like she's definitely not completely human, or at least not humanoid. So we get a little bit of more variety and grace. Like her dress is her tendrils and stuff. So yeah, I'm sort of slowly designing this while eating tiny buns because I ran out of sliced bread and I couldn't make the peanut butter and jelly that I wanted so bad. And that's not fair, man. That's not fair. Still very yummy. Your face is so cool. Where the cheese goon? Where the funny little cheese goon? Where the funny little cheese going? Oh, and I was shilling my friend's art for like 3 minutes. You know, par for the course. Give her some barnacles in her skin. Like someone in the sea, they're bound to at least have some sort of rough skin. Scales even, probably. Although in this case, since she's very much jellyfish, I can actually make her uncharacteristically skinny and very much made of cartilage or something. So I don't have to follow like a very strict anatomy design of, or like, oh, scales, oh, volume, or no, just jelly, you know? Very weirdly skinny and slimy. Oh, in that case, I can just make her like alien. Fish bus. Whoop. Maybe like a dress. And from here, can make more of the tendrils look like part of her. Actually, you know what this reminds me of? Let me just find like no, someone else specifically. I think I can look up oh, that was her name. The painted lady from the Avatar series. Okay, let me just bring that. To Clip Studio. That's one idea, but I was thinking more like a Japanese goddess, that they have like a bunch of, it's just like a lot of clothes floating about, but some of these just are like normal. Like I'm thinking crazy, flowing in the wind kind of dresses. A lot of detail, a lot of flowies. Let's see. No, not this. I want to see just the picture. Why are you sending me places? Man, I thought I saw something somewhere, but I can't find it now. Yeah, they're all very smooth, and I'm thinking like a lot of folds in the clothes. Oh well. Guess I'll have to work with this. It also makes me think of like the Naruto tail monsters. If the jellyfish was one of them, that she would have multiple tails. Seriously, I drew that in the wrong layer? Great. Let's trace over that again. I mean, it doesn't have to be perfect, so. And we erase this. We erase all of this. Voila. Is underwater mostly not human, but looks human due to how things flow. Yeah. Like, it definitely can be human, it's just that I think it's really silly when it's too humanoid. Only guy monsters look like actual beasts, and the females look like they're just wearing a bikini, but also holding like the little ears. There you go, that's it. Like, they still have to be really pretty, but in a humanistic kind of way, instead of, again, some people really like Beast's design in the Beauty and the Beast. I'm one of those people. When he became human, I don't know what it was, but when I was a kid, I thought he was ugly. At least when he revealed himself, the light was under him, and underlight often are reserved for fear and scary situations. So it wasn't a flattering light. But later, when I saw his paintings, I was like, okay, now he looks, you know, sort of handsome. But before, when he revealed his face, it was kind of creepy. But again, I think it was just a trick of the light. Like, they didn't choose a good light for the reveal. And I know that logically the light was shining from below, but like, come on. I like it better with as few actual human features as possible, while it still looks human. Yeah, exactly. And it's an interesting game with what the creatures represent. Like, if they are nightmare creatures, they can distort and bend. They don't need to follow the rules of normalcy. Or if they are from nature, then how does the nature translate on them? I think that was one of the best strengths in the Pirates of the Caribbean movie when the crew was revealed in Davy Jones. Like, the multiple ways that the crew became more sea-like. Like, there was one dude that was just a hole, and an eel came out of it, like a giant one. Like, his face turned into an eel. That was scary. It was terrifying. And imaginative. It's brand new. I never seen anything like it. The other dude that had like a starfish be stuck in the eye, and, you know, like, I don't know, like it's they do more daring designs that way, that it just made me feel a lot more interested. Oh, hello, Hazel. Welcome in. Yo, happy to see you. How you doing? How's it going? How's the day treating ya? You're wondering what we're doing? We're doing some under the sea art. Yo, I love that face. Later on, we should make an emoji for that. Okay, how about the jellyfish thing is just like a really beautiful hat like this. Let me see if I can copy this in a new layer. Oh my god, I can. I can grab the layer with control. Not the layer, but the curve. And hit copy while I'm still hitting control. Then I go and control paste. Oh my god, I can do it. I didn't know I could. That's awesome. And then I can just delete these, right? Delete. Delete. Oh, I need this. Copy. Paste. Hide. Select. Delete. New sub, by the way. Oh, cool. Thank you so much for the sub. Happy to expand into more people. Woo! Now let's see if the alert comes up. Streamlabs. I set you up specifically so you tell me when there's a new subscriber. Streamlabs? What happened? Okay, let's restart session. Okay, session restarted.
You have failed me for the last time.
Oh man, this stinks. Oh well, eventually we will see, maybe, hopefully, the alert at some point. But happy to have you around. Woo! You deserve more subscribers. Aw. Hang on. Thank you. And try my best. And today we're just making some sea art. Yeah. Thinking about something a little more mystical, a little more beautiful. What else? There should be something in between them, so that I can do the tendrils without being afraid to mess up the, you know. What? Sorry, 4 o'clock alarm. It's an alarm to show me that it is time to think about food. Specifically, dinner. Thinking about din. Thinking about din. Nope. Yeah, there we go. So we can have just a little bit here. little bit of a deleted thing here. Does anyone make did anyone ever make fan art? Fan art of what specifically? Any peculiar fan art? I mean fandom? I was thinking well, I actually was thinking to make some game fan art, specifically Inscription, for later, but I don't know if people will be interested in that, so I moved on to like making thumbnails based on the games that people wanted me to play. And it seems that it's going to be Undertale. Of you. Oh yeah, people have done a bunch of sketches of me and art and mini arts and stuff, especially in Art Fight. Like people have made me and stuff. It's really cute. I love it. I mean, hopefully it won't be the last. But I don't know, it's all been very scattered. Like people on Discord have done it, people on Art Fight have done it, people on stream have done it. In old quote unquote episodes of Drawing With Me, yeah, people have live drawn me and stuff. It's really good. It's really nice. Never actually thought people would have the want to draw my little bat. It's really nice. Again, it's one of those things where you think, oh, I'm just going to do silly things on the internet, but I never thought. Oh, a mask. Are you sculpting it? Or are you making it like paper mache or something? That sounds really cool. Man, as a kid, I loved arts and crafts. The problem is that because I liked it so much, I had a bunch of trash just laying around the house. I want to make a relief that it looks 3D, so there we go. Just so I can feel that it's a little 3D, we can add a little bit more folds in this structure. Almost like if it was a little bit of cloth, but not really. So we can add these details. This can stay like that. This could be a little more profound indent. Okay. It's like made out of if thick paper, it's like cardboard. Oh, okay, I get it. That's dope. So do you work on cosplay and stuff? You can definitely see it. It can also be for fun. I made a few masks in my day, but I actually made one mask that was a little bit tight and it confined to my face really well. Like I could just squeeze my head in there and it just grabbed my face. It didn't hurt, but it did eventually, like after a bunch of minutes, started to like push a little bit too much for my taste. But it wasn't, you know, it wasn't too bad. However, it really was heavy. I should not have used gesso for it. Awesome. And now we're adding one more type of artist to our repertoire. I'm making a strawberry cat mask right now. Beautiful. Awesome. Oh, this is great. Today we're all being productive. Sorry. Oh, a little stiff.
Oh my god, dude.
Okay. Ooh. Oh goodness. That's good. If you have like links and stuff, by the way, I'm down for you sharing them. At least once, so you know. Because I'm very interested to have people share their stuff if they want to. Only if they want to. Because yeah, I like to do art together with a lot of other people. And to have a cosplayer? That's new, you know? I mean, maybe. Who's to say I'm not a duck? Who's to say I'm not anything at all? Or as the song said, nothing at all. Ooh, oh. Is that the Deuces? Yo, Nike Olympus, my champ. Happy to see you here. Heck yeah, man. Of course it's me. It's the one and only. The champion of the little mongoose. Yeah! Yo, what's up, man? The very real one. Unfortunately. Oh, you know, just doing some stuff. Doing an underwater city. You know, the usual. Just making the impossible happen. Sorry, I didn't pop an area that was napping. Hello. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, Hazel. How old was it? And also, Nike, don't worry. This is actually what I like to hear. That people are actually enjoying a little bit of a sleep. Eating, drinking, hydrating, you know. Which I should do. I've been having this cup next to me for the past 3.5 hours. I haven't had a single sip. And I've been crazy. Hang on. Oh, sorry to hear about Peanut. I hope you can recover soon. I know it's not easy when you lose a pet. I actually lost a few pets, but you know, every single one has made me like very, very deeply, harshly depressed. I used to have this chicken that we rescued out of an anthill because for some reason the mother was such a wise creature that she laid her eggs on top of an anthill. Great. And one didn't survive and the other one did. She was like this all black chicken. And yeah, we used to hunt together, like all the bugs in the backyard. It was great. I think she died of old age or she ate something that disagreed with her, but in the end of the day, you know, it was one of my favorite pets to own. It's kind of funny because like she curled up next to me, and every time I moved away, she was like, no, more, I want to cuddle, I want to sleep. And I stayed like that for like an hour, just the little chick sleeping while I covered her up, and I could not move because if I did, she would complain like, no, please, I want to snuggle. Like, ah. But after the hour, I was like, okay, that's it, I'll put you back where you had this cup next for me for 3 years and I haven't had a sip. Just like me, for real. Yeah, that is so me. And I've brought all sorts of things to munch and to, you know, be diligent. Like, oh yeah, if I'm hungry, I'm just gonna eat something. But no, yeah, I forgot the other important thing, drinking. I'm crazy. I'm being crazy. I'm being crazy. Crazy crazy, I am crazy, crazy now. Okay, so I forgot the hat is supposed to be like transparent-ish. I mean, it depends because I don't have like a Discord server or anything. But yeah, if you know where to send it, then yeah. Okay, I think this works for her. I don't think there's anything else we should add here. You have a channel? If you have a channel, let me know so I can like put a, because I like to put like on the description, like to put some, you know, the description of people's profiles and projects at least once, you know, because the rest of it, you know, they have to take care of it on their channels. But at least once I like to promote stuff. Yes. Oh great, then you know, post it on the chat and then I'll copy paste it onto the description of this video. They don't come out of the hat? Oh, that's a better idea. You're right. Because I thought that the threads came from the hat, from the cap, but yeah, no, hang on. This is good. I mean, when you phrase it like that. Could say my late bird or something, but my dead bird. Yeah, let me see. Let me look it up. See, here it is. Welcome in, Doodle. Hello. Happy to have you around. How you doing? What's up? What's your story? What's your major? Wait, hang on. I can make this funnier. Yeah. Hello. Okay, let me turn on the... No, wait. I just need to turn this off. There we go. But you see what I mean? This little guy. Nope, that's not what I want to grab. That's not what I want to grab. Here we go. You see, this is mostly what I mean. That I thought that this was the one. Whoops. Oh yeah, there it is. Nope. I'm in the way, am I not? Let me move. Oh. There we go. But you see how the tendrils come from the cap? That's what I thought it happened. But I like the veil idea a lot better. Hey, dude. Just wanted to stop in real quick. Saw you're doing the painted lady. Looking good. Well, they're doing a little bit, you know. It's not really the painted lady, but yeah, something similar. Because I'm actually making a whole city. Let me turn these off so you can see. Make this a group. Turn this off. And higher the opacity. Oh, I can show you better. With this. This is what we're doing. We're doing like a noir metropolis. But it's kind of like overrun with like this fungus that glows, and people have used it for light posts, for city lights and stuff on the inside. But even if it's still bioluminescent, it's the deep sea, so it diffuminates into the darkness. So it kind of combines with the idea that Xinyan had, which was like you know when cities are really bright and they cover the stars. Like, you don't see the stars anymore. Well, there it is. And because this is like a mushroom kind of thing underwater, the spores could be flying around like as if it was snow. So you can have this effect. And then the character is just floating there, which is what the character I'm designing right now. And it's up here. Okay, damn it. Dude, why are you so good at art? Decades of practice. This is why we do a thumbnail, you see? These are thumbnails. Oh, I'm in the way. I'm stupid. So with these thumbnails, I can just make the conceptual art, and I don't really need to think about it when I make it big. See? This was the old one. This was the old one, and that's when we did this one. You see, that's when we did this one, which is already available on Ko-fi if you wanna buy. And the other one, that was this one. This simple, you know, simple sketch thumbnail image that I drew from really far away, because that's when you get to practice with your contrast and stuff. And then instead of that, it became this, which is also available to buy on Ko-fi as a desktop art. Oh, hey, no, dude. No, hey, I get off. Oh, I messed up. Oh, no, hey, stop it. Oh, hey, get him now. Dude, what the heck is going on? Are they chasing you? Man, you gotta find a quiet place to talk away from the popo if you want to be hanging around here. You shouldn't bring the popo here. If they find us, they'll find the evidence. So basically, this is the newest idea, and this is the thumbnail. It's very city-esque. There's like a dead crab in the background. There's an ominous mood about it. There's city lights and stuff. Somewhat, I think it wasn't Lum, it was, let me scroll up. Was it Cloudy? Oh no, I think it was Grim that was mentioning about like thermal vents. So the thermal vents could be like a restaurant, because that's what I thought. Is like, okay, thermal vents, they're a good source of nutrition for certain creatures and extremophiles. So it's like, yeah, that could work out as like a restaurant. There's a thermal vent. They made a restaurant around it. Why not? I don't know where that could be, because the bubbles would be also maybe blocking the view of something. So I'm going to be very careful with what I do here. It's the Federale scatter. Yeah, basically. That's around the idea I was thinking about. It's about to be 4 hours. So let's see if we can stick for one more hour after it's 4 o'clock. Wasn't it already 4 o'clock? Oh no. I think I might be only able to stay for 30 more minutes. Because then it's 5 and then I have to cook something. Prepare food for me. You sound like a 17-year-old boy from 1979. I'm stupid. From 1937. Oh my god. Do I now? Is that what I sound like? Oh boy. Oh gee willikers, mister. Wow, Batman. That's crazy. I don't know what to say. Okay, so the tendrils are down here. Okay, well in that case, I'm going to just... surround sound. In a world where the mondongo ate the bongo. Wait, what is this? This is not part of anything. Delete, 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 delete. Okay, now we can do this. Now let's do this. That's an oddly specific year reference. Oh shucks, mister. Can I have a nickel from some for some pop? Yo, Thorn's here. A good day, afternoon, evening to all the beautiful creatures of this humble chat. Heck yeah, man. Happy to see you around. You finally caught me in my own schemes. You figured out when I was going to be here. At the docks with $1 million. Oh, you figured it out, didn't you? Well, did you figure it out I would do? Wait. Nope. Oops. What do? This? You didn't think I'd do that, did you? How's that for a federales? Oh wait. Oh in boy, oh in boy, oh in boy, oh in boy. Oh my god, here it comes. Oh, that was nice. On my way. A win boy, a win boy, a win boy, a win boy, a win boy. And warm hello to the goat, me. Just kidding. Thank you, Thorn, my brother in arms. I saw that you finally posted the map of Apocrypha, the unseen, the hidden. Oh please, yeah. You can. I think you could basically start drawing scenes from that and posting them. And when you're done posting them, you can color them and then make a book. And Thorn is awesome. In the jungle, the mighty jungle, Dosets know you're gonna get sued by Disney. Oh my god, help somebody. Hey, what do you do about the 1910 and 1920s? Well, what you do with those numbers is that you add them up and then call the administrator, because I don't know anything about mathematics. I don't know what to do with anything, with any of those years, especially what to do with them. I don't know what to do with temporal distortions, my brother. Good. Well, yeah, it's not that detailed. It's a post nonetheless. Yeah, no. It's whatever, man. It's no problem if whether or not it's detailed. The point is, like you said, you posted something and it's really good. It's not math. They're years. Exactly. They're years of math. He's just kidding. I know what you mean. But I don't know what to do with years either. I'm not a Time Lord. Do I look like somebody with a sonic screwdriver? I mean, I have one, but not a Time Lord. Okay, so I'm gonna put her here. I don't know if I should put her there or somewhere else. Oh, hey guys. I'm sorry. You mentioned, what do I think about those years? Not sure. Wasn't born then. And I mostly like the look of the 40s though. Like the look of deco art. So that kind of architecture and art style is the one that I like. Art Deco. And I don't think Art Deco was around in like the 10s and 20s. Although the 30s were pretty cool in terms of art. I think after the Depression or around that is when, well, the song that should not be named. I don't believe it shouldn't be named, but, you know, for the sake of people not, you know, for no casualties to happen, I might as well just keep quiet about that song. And there's Vera Lynn's We'll Meet Again. That one's really good. Like, it's simple, but it's nice. By the way, that design looks sick. Your face looks sick. Yeah, thank you. Let's see what I can do now. The next step, I guess, would be background. Yeah, because the character's done. So let's start with the light post. Make a simple light post. What year did you first start drawing stuff like this? Well, when it comes to landscape art, I would say like a while ago. If you go back to my catalog, you'll see the first stream that I do that is for desktop art. That will be the first time that I'm dedicating myself full on to backgrounds. Because normally I do character design and, well, I don't know. It's kind of tricky. I do a lot of things, but never focusing specifically on landscapes. Like if I go to like my Instagram, for example. You see, I do a little bit of animation. Where's the browser here? Here it is. So I do a little bit of animation. A little bit of silly cartoons. Illustrations, graphic design, logos. Tutorials here and there. These will be some of the only ones that I've done that are purely landscapes. And I've mentioned these before, but these are some of my favorites in the sense that I used Minecraft to make this one. This was from 2003, last year. So I went to Minecraft, I took some screenshots like this and this one. This one I liked particularly because of this cliff. Like, dude, look, it's just perfect. So when I translated that into, oops, too far. Nope, too far. This one. So when I translated it into this little cliff, it's like, oh yeah, and the trees and the other ones in the back, and if you notice, the background looks like the ones in Minecraft when they go really far away. That was really good. For a second there, I also started to do some, what's the word? Animatics. Yeah, like some colored animatics and stuff. But I still want to do a little bit better things, more things, designs and better animations and stuff. This was for 2 years ago, I think. Yeah, this was the art fight thing. You have a nice voice. Oh, thank you. Thank you. But which one is my normal one? Which one of all these is my normal voice? Wow. 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 Oh, wow. But yeah, you see, oh, these. You see, I do mostly characters, poses, stories. So it's really difficult for me to say whether or not when did I start to make backgrounds? No clue. I think, like I said, recently is the only time where I've dedicated myself full on to landscapes, which will be available and are available now on Ko-fi for buying because they are desktops. Nyaka nyaka nyaka. I've shilled my other friends before. Why can I not shill myself? The black. The pearl. Hello, I am Morgan Freeman, captain of this spaceship, leader of the Decepticons. No, wait. Do you ever want to appear in a cartoon shows or reality TV talk shows? You mean like a Family Guy type deal? I mean, they're not my favorite, to be honest. I'm more into like the superhero genre, like old Batman Beyond stories or the Justice League stuff. That's something that I'd be interested in. Talk shows will be interesting because if I make or if I join like a talk show host, did you guys see that one episode of Hot Ones where Donald Duck was there? Like, they brought in Donald Duck to be on Hot Ones, like to eat chicken wings and answer questions. Like, what? And they animated it on like 2D, and it looked amazing. If it's something like that, I would be so down for it. And people have done it because you know, VTubing. And I'm thinking about making my own model soon too. So it is possible. Otherwise, this telephone post might just look like any other telephone post, but oops, I trailed off mentally. I like this. It's like the pearl shines and then it shines down. Okay, so now a separate thing, I'm going to make the roots that are holding on to the post and are making the bioluminescence work. Morgan Freeman as the leader of the Decepticon is something I would pay to see, to be honest. You're into superhero genre old TV shows, like for kids? I mean, yeah, it was for kids until it also got a little bit heavy. Like, it touched upon concepts like death, concepts like loyalty, concepts like responsibility. Kind of, you know, Superman being all like, yeah, I have all this power, but I don't want it. I just want to be a normal dude. And every other alien is just like, oh, you're enjoying the power, the high, all of it. It's like, yeah, like, he's not like you, doofs. Or in the way of trust, like in that, just last night, I was watching Justice League Doom, I think it was. The one where Mirror Master enters the Batcave and steals Batman's contingency plans to, what was it, neutralize the Justice League. And then alter them into ways to kill them. Of course, it didn't work, but it was still like something they thought it was a breach of trust. But Batman is like, hey, we still gotta be ready because a Justice League that's out of control is a menace. And so, you know, he left the league because of that. But it's a really good movie in my opinion. I really love that movie, among other ones. That's genius right there. I'm jealous. I wish I thought of that clam lamp lighting. Yeah, like I didn't think about it. And then suddenly when I was like looking for references, I wish you could have seen it earlier. I was just staring at it for a while. And then I'm like, oh wait, hang on. Because the idea is that this fungus is spreading all over town, but it doesn't hurt them. So they kind of managed to build around it. And now they use it for lighting and stuff. So it's like, okay, how would they make it pretty if they make a lamp post? And it's like, oh, they probably would make it in the shape of a clam. The pearl shines, which the pearl is kind of like an overgrown fungus thing. So it will glow, and they will put like mirrors and stuff, and it will shine down. Or at least catch the spores and build around on top of it and then shine down. I've seen some superhero cartoons, can't remember much, but actually kind of real. Yeah. I honestly like it when they get real. It's kind of like Avatar: The Last Airbender, you know? It is a show for kids on Nickelodeon, but the things that our Avatar: The Last Airbender touches upon, it's like brilliant. It touches on family, it touches on responsibility, it touches on growth, it touches on peace of stuff of the mind. It's just great. Your loved ones surpassing grief, or at least withholding it, and I don't know, building a new stuff. Hi, Alum. Oh, everyone say hi. That's nice. Yeah. I love it when you guys get along. But yeah, this is why I think this is one of the reasons that my model has like blank eyes, because it reminds me of the heroes of the time, you know, Flash, Batman. They had all like the masks, and so their eyes were always white and stuff. I think that's probably one of the reasons. Maybe. I normally design subconsciously. Yeah. Love when people come in. Damn. But the thing is also that something that I really like about old cartoons that were meant to be for kids is that they were still, like I said before, were kind of not meant for kids. And not in a bad way, it's just that they included the adults in the audience, or at least the would-be adults when the kids grew up into them. I see still a lot of valuable things that I find on those old cartoons. they helped us grow up, and at the same time they grew up alongside of us. And then on the rewatch, you get to see a lot more new things that went over people's heads. Over our heads. Yes, Adventure Time. I think there was a meme somewhere that was like, oh, here's a fart joke, haha, wasn't that funny? Also, this is a crippling story about dementia and about the apocalypse, and this person accepting their demented a friend even though it's been decades and years. Also, here's another fart joke. Like, Adventure Time is extremely deep, but also it doesn't take itself too seriously, but at the same time we kind of think it should until it does, and then it's such a good show, man. Also, I think this pattern works out really well for deep sea stuff. Bit of a trypophobia thing, but it works out. Also, I recently found and binged the Batman Beyond show. Like, it was one of my favorites growing up. In a way, it brought me to tears because as a kid, I always said that Dad was Batman and I was like Robin, Mom was like Batwoman or whatever. And you know, like, it's not like the only reason I like Batman. I like Batman for a lot of things, but when I was watching Batman Beyond, it reminded me when I was very little and I had like the DVDs, well, not the DVDs, like just the cassette tapes. And I don't know, the idea of Terry and Bruce Wayne like hitting it up as friends eventually, and of course we later on discovered that Bruce Wayne in a way is Terry's son, his father, and Terry is like, what the heck happened? Oh my god, this is crazy. And I don't know, it's a really nice story to me, because I always like stories that talk about the relationships of family and parenthood, and they always bring me to tears, man. It's like really deep for me. It's like really important for me. And the family that I do have around, like, you know, it's something that I value, and shows like that suddenly having twists that have to do with it, of course I'm gonna get all teary and sad and moody. It reminded me of a lot of things. You got all that from an action show that is just silly? It's like, yeah, that's what art does to you, man. It's the power of art. It goes back and forth on the right way. Yeah. Death, limb loss, friendship, love, mistakes that ruin your life, and fart jokes. Exactly. Adventure Time, I mean, yeah. I actually personally didn't like the biological family twist of Bruce and Batman Beyond. Oh, you didn't? Interesting. I also really like Homestuck. I never touched or seen Homestuck. People keep telling me to get away, and other people say, oh no, check it out. So it's kind of like this big conspiracy theory. The whole biological family twist was a bit of a stretch, though. I do agree that it was a stretch. I like the relationship. The explanation of the whole biological thing was weird. It was very, very weird. Especially when it has to do with Amanda Waller. Which, at this point, I guess she is a sweet old lady now. But my god, do I hate Amanda Waller as a concept. She is just so dumb. It's like, you have a dog, right? Look at this beautiful dog. This dog is just chilling, right? And then Amanda Waller comes in with her big lips. And her big pokey stick. And she's like, hang on. And then she's like, hey, this dog is going to bite me. It's definitely going to bite me. Hang on. I need to do this very simple and mathematical comparison. Like, this is a very professional thing to do. Yeah, you know, it's kind of like, and this dog is going to bite me. Definitely going to bite me. Look at it. Just look at his face. That dog is going to bite me. And if it's not going to bite me, I'm going to and then finally, when the dog does this, see, he's angry. The dog is angry. He's a menace, guys. He's totally, I mean, I was right. And then the bad guys she trusted are like, yeah, totally. Yeah, let's make the day even worse. And then the dog becomes like, dude, now I had to clean your mess up. Yes, you do. God, I really hate her character for the most part. There are stories though where she redeems herself, but those are the rarity, dude. Oh, Amanda Waller, what are you doing? And of course the dog's going to get angry or bite you if you poke the nest enough. Like, God, I'm impressed that the league like dealt with her for so long without doing anything. At least Batman was the one that was like, nah, I gotta confront this lady. It's like, we didn't do that. Fix yourself. And then finally it's like, oh, we've been betrayed. It's like, yeah, no duh. Like, what are you doing? Are you okay? You silly goober. God. Also, what the heck is wrong? Oh. Both colors are together. Go. I forgot. Okay. Oh, there's more people in the chat. Hang on. There's s'mores. Welcome in. The relationship is peak though. Oh yeah, the relationship is peak, but the rewriting of DNA was very weird. I heard the fandom in Homestuck were very toxic, but I just read the story and watched a lot of its fan art. Yeah, exactly. Like, the story might be amazing. It's just that the fandom and the creators apparently were problematic. But I never got into it. It was only like a friend in college that tried to explain everything to me. And yeah, I don't remember anything about it. I just remember like there's a bunch of planets and there's parallel things happening. And like, I don't know. I don't freaking know. Like, the planets get destroyed and characters move, and there's like a hierarchy system. No way, I think that was just her D&D game. Nah, in any case. Doggy. I am so late, but hello fellas. Welcome in, Learns. Happy to have you around. New desktop art. Heck yeah. Let me show you in a bit. Hang on, let me continue saying hi to people. That make me angry. Yeah. Hey s'mores, hey Learns, hey yeah. Okay, so what I'm doing this time, we finished up with this last time. I mean, well, we didn't finish off. I finished it off screen, right? But we were doing this. And it's available now on Ko-fi. If anyone wants to buy it for $10, you get the full desktop art at 3000 pixels. And now we're doing this. It's like a cityscape. There's light posts built out of this bioluminescent fungus thing that's growing out of the corpse of a dead god crab thing. And it's helping illuminate the entire city. And there's like, you know, there's billboards, there's creatures floating around. In this case, this character is the one that's just hanging around. And I imagine, oh, what about the light posts look really cute like this, you know? And so that's what we're doing. Where do I take it off? Galaxy Whispers 187 Plus, welcome in. Happy to have you around. How are you doing?
How's it shaking? What's your story? What's your deal?
Hurry, put the funny numbers on the computer. And yeah, we have a few references. Oh, who's leaving? Oh, S'mores, you gotta go? Okay, take care, man. Remember to hydrate.
Remember to eat something. And don't go too crazy. Do everything I wouldn't do and then come report and tell me.
So you have this idea of the city that's really bright, covering the stars. In this case, it's under the sea and it's really dark, so, you know, it works out. We have this half-taken plant person, because we had the idea of nymphs. But I want a nymph that is not just a sexy girl in a bikini, you know. I want something that's integrated into nature. So I looked at all these. And yeah, while this one is a sexy lady on bikini with twigs on her hair. Oh yeah, wow, nymph. But look at the hair though. The hair. Like, I don't know, I just like this blobby pond pool shine look to it. It almost looks like a slime for hair. Then there's this one. And then we had some idea for coral reefs to turn that into a city. These could be buildings. There's the big thing over here is like a power source. I think that's where I got the crab claw idea, maybe. Not sure. Oh, and then also someone sent me this. Really scary. Well, the last desktop are so gorgeous. Once I have money, it's so good. I love the castle at a distance. Thank you. Not feeling so good. Bye, everyone. Okay, S'mores. Please take care. I hope you feel better. Yeah. I'm gonna send you virtual hugs in deep space. Hang on. Where am I? I'm here.
Ha! Get out! Let me stretch my arms. Hugs for s'mores!
But yeah, seriously though, take care. I hope you feel better. And if something serious,
go to the doctor.
Please. Oh man. Or at least tell someone. Hopefully someone can help you out with there. Because we can't. I wish I could. These are cool concepts. I can't wait to see what it look like. I love her. The name looks awesome. I know, right? All these ideas are really nice. And I was scrolling for a little bit. But I found what I was looking for. Again, I don't just want a funny gal on short shorts or whatever. I want something integrated into nature. Oh, wrong layer, but also I'm so proud of this. I'm really proud of this one. Which, by the way, you can find all the links to my Ko-fi and other socials on the description on my link tree. So if you want to buy this one or that one, you know, you can check it out. And now we're going to make this one available for purchase too in the future. Today was all conceptual. Next time we can actually make it a lot prettier. How much time do I have left? Oh, we only have like 5 minutes. Alright. Okay, so we have like 5 minutes. The concept art has been laid out. We will continue on the next episode. One day I will have the complete Dues collection. Yeah, and I want to make a lot more. And not only that, but there's also like the emojis and stuff. Like I want to make a lot more emojis. Here it is. Look at that. Yeah, I think I'm gonna leave it up. I'm gonna leave her up here so it doesn't interfere with like the eyes of the crab. This rip here happened because I moved the lamppost to the side. So it's kind of a mess, but yeah, you know. In any case, I'll have to fix this cityscape to make it a little bit more logical. And I think that's it. Yeah. Okay, let's see who we can raid. I think 𝐏𝐤𝐤𝐬𝐤 was on. I'm gonna send you a link so we can all hang out there in her stream. Oh, by the way, you guys voted on Undertale. So, next Thursday, we're going to be playing Undertale. Heck yeah, right? In any case, I want to stretch a little bit of my voice acting muscles and see if I can actually make the characters, you know?
Like Sans! Sans, please! Stop plaguing my life with incidental music!
You know, and stuff like that. I don't know. I gotta figure it out. Wow, she's been on for 2 hours. Is she still on? Please say yes. Okay. So she is, I think, making like a collar.
But it's not heavy at all.
Oh yeah, I think she's making like okay. So we have that, but we also have jewelry, but we can also go into Tori Taiga. Which she is playing what is she playing? Let's Like a Dragon? What kind of game is that? So, let's make a vote. Okay, here I am once again. Engage with your audience. Start a poll. Let's see. Wait, what was her username? Jewelry making chill or action? Who else is on? Let me see if there's anybody else we could raid into. Girl DM has never played Inscription before. Is she still on? Yeah, show me if she is live. Oh, dude, she's still on. It's been on for 3 hours. I am curious whether or not I can raid onto her stream. Okay, let me see. Okay, so the other option would be asking a question. Which to raid? Oh. Card game. Chill. Oh, this one. Alright, start pull. Dooceception. Unlimited deuces! Okay. Well, I'm going to take a sip of water while you guys decide amongst yourselves where do you want to go? Where do you wish to be? In the meantime, let me look for the raid message. Two votes for 𝐏𝐤𝐤𝐬𝐤. Anybody else? I'm gonna let's put in for 1 minute. Then I go back and I hit timer. So we have inscription, spooky card game, we have making jewelry, little bit of crafting, or we have whatever this game is. Let's Like a Dragon, Infinite Wealth, starting Tori Taiga. Oh, I forgot to hit play here. Oh, you look, Ladybug, adorable. Five, 4, 3, 2. I believe it is unanimous with 3 votes. We're going into 𝐏𝐤𝐤𝐬𝐤's stream, and we will like it. Well, I don't know the others. Yeah, I feel ya. Well, in that case, thank you so much for watching, everyone, and we will continue next time. I don't know what we will go do on Monday, but at least on Thursday, we all know what we're going to do. We're going to play some Undertale, and we're going to tell some tales of the tale.